Please bow your head for a moment of silence. Okay, everybody have a seat.
I guess you made a video pull.
Oscar Farley. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Oscar Fairley, 24 CR 0054. Are you Oscar Fairley?
Yes.
Good morning. You born in 1992?
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 5643.
Yes.
You're here today for the purpose of sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
We haven't gone over it, Your Honor.
There's a problem, Your Honor. When we negotiated this plea, we didn't realize that Mr. Farley's parole had been revoked. So we negotiated a plea for probation and long-term treatment, but he doesn't even meet the parole board till September of this year. So we're gonna have to do something different.
So you want to withdraw the agreement and?
Yes, it was impossible to effectuate with him in custody.
Okay, well, I'll allow him to withdraw the plea agreement and you want to set him for a negotiation day?
We'll meet on March the 21st at 9 a.m. and see if we can come up with something that'll.
Is that the negotiation day?
Yes, Your Honor.
March 21st. Okay, and the next court date then, well, that's after the next court date. Next,
I thought the March 27th is the next court date.
oh yeah, I was looking at district court days.
Okay.
March 27th, yeah. Okay,
And Your Honor, I don't know if this would be possible or not, but Oscar's wife is here with his newborn child. I don't know if he could.
you seen the baby yet? We can arrange that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Let me see how we're gonna do it. We got extra, we got any other bailiffs? Yeah, so where's the baby? Who has the baby? Where's the baby? Okay, you go into one of those side rooms there, okay? And I want a female bailiff in there all the time, okay? Because you haven't been screened for substances and that sort of thing, okay? To the right in there. Okay, Dewey McCoy. Dewey McCoy. Dewey McCoy.
Judge, I'm going to take a look with him, is there any way to recall case?
Yeah, Wesley Smith. Commonwealth versus Wesley Smith. 25 CR 0097 for arraignment, 24 CR 0072 for pretrial conference. Are you Wesley Smith?
Yes.
Good morning. Were you born in 1993?
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 2348.
Yeah.
You have a right to remain silent. You're represented by counsel. I'm gonna read the indictment, the new charges. The grand jury, wait just a second. Wait just a second. You need to stay back over here.
Yes,
If you don't
I'm
mind. Or I could just stop the whole process and allow you to do something you should have done last week, but either one you want to choose, that's okay. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment, Mr. Smith, charged you with criminal syndicate, organized crime, trafficking with methamphetamine, possession of a controlled substance in the first degree, possession of marijuana, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand what those charges are?
Yes.
You, counsel, you acknowledge the identity of your client, received the indictment, waived formal order in arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, I do, Judge.
Okay, now we have both these cases. You want to do a negotiation day on the 21st of March and the next court appearance here on March the 27th. Both of them are conditions of your bond. Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Dennis
Your Honor.
Spears, yeah. Dennis Spears. Commonwealth versus Dennis Spears, 24 CR 0088. Are you Dennis Spears? Were you born in 2002? Last four digits, social security number 5424. Good morning. You gotta speak up a little bit. You're here for a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, after the negotiation day, we were finally able to get in contact with the victim. He's in rehab and had to work release, so we had difficulty talking to him. So we can have one more negotiation day. We can either enter a
What's
plea.
the charge?
It's assault for stabbing.
Yes. Okay, March the 21st on the negotiation day of March 27th, next court.
Thank you.
Yeah, Charles Thurman. Charles Thurman. Commonwealth versus Charles Thurman. 23 CR 008, 009, 0011, 0012. Are you Charles Thurman? Were you born in 1987? Last four digits of your social security number is 6117. Okay, what do we have here? Shocking.
Well, this is, the Commonwealth filed a 202A petition. This court entered an order for involuntary hospitalization for a minimum period of 30 days, not to exceed 365 days. He was transported to Eastern State. I think he stayed 4 or 5 days. Is that about right?
Eastern State released him.
And they said he no longer meets the criteria and sent him back to the Dare County Jail. And I have the letter here that says that he may want to seek out services through Adonta. So there's where we are. He's either gonna have to be released or be seen by Adonta or something. The Commonwealth's done everything they can do as far as the 202A petition.
And we had a hearing and he was determined to be incompetent, so we would ask that his criminal cases be dismissed. We had a case in.
What is he charged with?
It's several things. I don't know if they're dismissed, that need to be dismissed without prejudice. In one case, he's got T-Bud over 10,000 auto and a burger at third. The other case is assault third with PFO and fleeing and evading on foot. So. The only other option I could ask the court is if you wanted to have Adonta to see him before he's released from jail and make a report, see if there's any additional steps that needs to be done for treatment.
Let's do that. Enter an order, having Adonta to interview him. And then if Adonta has a different opinion, then KCPC will send him back up there again.
Okay. Rather than Eastern State, or KCPC, I see what you're
Either
saying.
one.
Either one.
Okay, thank you. See if he's ready with Dewey McCoy back there, okay? Commonwealth Kentucky versus Dewey McCoy, 24 CR 0052 and 24 CR 0053. You are Dewey McCoy?
Yes.
Good morning. You born in 1982. Last four digits, social security number 4837.
Yes.
What do y'all have going on this thing?
Felony plea.
Okay.
If that's correct, how many approaches?
Just hold them there. A motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the person that I just identified here a second ago in 24 CR 0052 and 53?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today? No. Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
If you review the evidence that the Commonwealth has against you, you believe you have been fully informed about your case.
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea of guilty, I need to know that you fully understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speak trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called testifying against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering this guilty plea today, give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I await the pre-sentence investigation for probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you'll have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. Do you understand that? Ms. Gordon Anderson, could you tell us what the offer is?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to trafficking in a controlled substance, first degree, and persistent felony offender, second degree, in case number 24 CR 53, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 15 years to serve. The Commonwealth will oppose probation and shock probation. The defendant shall pay court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky. The defendant shall remain on active supervision until any and all fines and court costs are paid in full and until further request of probation and parole.
He was at the residence of Brandon and Olson, and there was 6 ounces of methamphetamine and 2 ounces of buprenorphine. So, court doesn't think that was trial. That's.
15, did you say 15 years?
To serve, yes.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes.
Now you, on these PFOs that you have here, what charges did you previously, did you PFO it on? What felons?
Charges on both cases. We dismissed everything except on the traffic.
And what former felony charges did you use?
Yeah, get the file. Tell you.
The reason I'm asking
You're worried
is,
about a conflict.
do I?
You're worried about a conflict.
I'm worried about a conflict. I represented him when, as they say in Cousin Benny, when he was a youth. So I represented
I
him.
think these are more recent, if I can find the PFO.
Yeah, I just want to get it on the record that I had represented him, he did work in my office, you know, around yard work, everything when he was a little kid. And,
They were 2 previous trafficking cases. I'll give you here in a minute. I don't think the court will have a problem. One was 16 CR 36 Cumberland Circuit Court. The other one was,
I did do very much criminal work after 2010.
that's it. That's the reason for the PFO
So
say.
you understand I previously represented your client. Do you have any problem with me sitting on the case? You step back, talk to your attorney.
Yes, he's had no issue. We've discussed it previously.
Okay. Now, are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the indictment? All right, you do so of your own free will?
Yes.
Knowing your constitutional rights have explained to you, is it still your desire to give up those rights and enter a plea of guilty to the charges, allow the court to fix your punishment as permitted by law? You understand that after entering a plea of guilty, any future convictions could be enhanced or range of penalty under persistent felony offender. Is that your signature on the docket?
Yes.
I accept the agreement, order precincts investigation report to be done by probation and parole and schedule sentencing for March the 27th. Okay? Thank you. Jesse Allen. Jesse Allen. Commonwealth versus Jesse Allen, 24 CR 0082. You are Jesse Allen. Good morning. Were you born in 1983?
Sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8406.
Sir.
Here today for the purpose of sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the precinct's investigation report done by probation and parole?
Sir.
Is it substantially correct? Is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No,
You're going to plead guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree. He should receive 3 years, probated for 5 years. Probation be supervised on failure to maintain insurance. It should be fined $500. What are the other court costs? So it'll be $725 total. You can pay that at $50 a month, starting 30 days from today. You can go to social services and live up to what they have to say, the probation and parole officers there. Let me ask you something, Mr. Clerk. I'm gonna give you a one-shot free pass. Did you pass the drug test if you did today? Okay. But once you give him a P test, and I wanted to ask him that first, because if you had any doubt, I wasn't gonna require you to take one. I was gonna give you some time. Okay, just give him a P test and be on his way. I hope things turn around. William Burton. William Burton.
Your Honor, I believe he's in a rehab center.
His mother called this morning, said he was on his way, but he really don't know, but he's living where I have done it over.
From where?
Over.
Okay, well, we'll just pass over. Call him when he gets here. And if he's not here, we'll issue a bench warrant. Crystal Geralds. Crystal Geralds. Caldwell versus Crystal Geralds, 25 CR 0002. Are you Crystal Geralds?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1980.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1147. You're here for arraignment. Do you have an attorney? Okay, you can continue the appointment for the DPA. You have a right to remain silent. If you have any questions, you can ask. Turn around and ask your attorney, step away from the microphone. The grand jury of Cumberland County has indicted you with criminal syndicate engaging in organized crime, trafficking of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of controlled substance in the first degree, methamphetamine, theft, unlawful taking or disposition, possession of controlled substance in the first degree, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand those charges? Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
You'll be back here on March the 21st for negotiation and March the 27th for the next court appearance. I'll be signing a reciprocal discovery order that requires the Commonwealth to provide your attorney with information to help you prepare for your defense. You're on your same bond, okay? Dylan Gilbert. Commonwealth versus Dylan Gilbert, 22 CR 0077. You are Dylan Gilbert.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You were born in 1999.
Yeah.
Last four digits, social security number 2080. It says here on the docket that it's a motion for supervised probation. What does the Commonwealth say?
Your Honor, he was on unsupervised probation. He had an issue over a protective order, which was issued for a year. And the probation officer, I don't know if she's on there or not, Hillary Meredith, ask that he be placed back on supervision. We're not asking for revocation, just that he be placed back on supervision.
Did she give a reason?
Because he had this emergency protective order issued against him.
Oh, recently did?
Yes, and so for a year, that was the reason she's gonna be placed back on supervision.
Give me an objection to that.
Your Honor, I believe that the emergency protective order was dropped is the only thing I was out.
Well, I don't know. All I know was that I believe Cumberland County sets the record. Everybody in Cumberland County is being supervised in another county. It seems like everybody I have.
We're a very mobile.
Mobile county, I believe. I'll have to get with her because I don't have that information.
You
The
have to go to
violation-
another county to go to Walmart. That's the reason everybody leaves.
I guess that's what it is. Clinton County's the same way, so, but they're all supervised there. I'll have to get back with her because I don't have that information.
Let's have her on, she's on the line now.
Is she on? Okay.
Are you on the line, officer? Will you turn your microphone on and tell us what the deal is here?
Yes.
Mr. Gilbert,
The last thing that I knew was that he was issued this, and he told me that it was dropped, but I have not seen any court orders showing that it was dropped. He had been coming in and has been testing clean. And he's got a report date for next month, but that's all the information that I have right now.
I'm gonna continue this till March 27th, allow y'all to investigate. And if it was there and it was dropped, it looks at circumstance, I'm not gonna do anything to you today.
Well, if it's dropped, I'll just withdraw my motion. If it's not,
Before
I'll-
then, yeah.
before then.
And if it hasn't been dropped, he can appear back on the docket on 27th. You understand what we're saying?
So it's been dropped, I don't think we might do it.
That's true. Okay. If it's been dropped as of today, I don't want you out trying to get it dropped between now and then.
I got the paper that says dismissal on at the house.
Do what?
I got the papers that they give me where it's been dismissed at the house.
You're in good shape then. Let's go to your lawyer, let him provide the combo, okay? Just be careful, man. Okay, okay, yeah, no problem. Angela Guerra, Commonwealth versus Angel Guerra, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Guerra, 24 CR 0093. Are you Miss Guerra?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1972?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security in 9980. We're on a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor.
What?
Felony plea.
A motion has been tendered, ma'am, that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that just was identified in 24 CR 0093?
Yes, sir.
Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Is your mind impaired today in any way? You know what's going on here? Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes,
You
sir.
understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the United States and Kentucky Constitution. Before I can accept a plea guilty, I need to know that you fully understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say, but you have the right to speak trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you guilty charges against you. You understand it, but entering the
Yes,
guilty
sir.
plea today, you give up drugs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply a range of sentence allowable law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years. Probation is to be supervised. Upon a plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of or above 0.08, or while under the influence of alcohol or other substances, second degree aggravating circumstances or second offense. And the defendant shall pay a fine of $300 and serve 7 days in jail. The defendant shall pay a fine and court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant agrees to be assessed by the social service clinician and will follow any recommendations. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky. And the defendant shall remain on active supervision until any and all fines and court costs are paid in full and until further request of probation and parole.
Is that what you agreed to, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged? Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended? You plead guilty of your own free will for no other reason?
Yes.
Knowing your constitutional rights, I've explained to you your desire to enter this plea and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law.
Yes.
You understand that after entering a guilty plea on a DUI, that it's enhanceable in the future. You understand that. You also understand that any future convictions of felonies under persistent felony offender law could
Yes.
have enhanced sentence. Is that your signature on the offer and motion? I'll accept the agreement order pre-sentence investigation report. The total court costs and fines are what?
$980.
$980, and I'll allow you to wait till you got 7 days to serve also, but we'll come back here for sentencing on March the 27th. You'll remain on your same bond. You are absolutely not to operate any motor vehicle between now and then. You understand? There's a probation parole officer. James Hurst, looks like an active warrant.
Yeah, we've got him in CIC.
Dewan Maxey. Commonwealth versus Dewan Maxey, 24 CR 00066. You are Dewan Maxey.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Born in 1969. The last 4 digits social security number 9653. We're on pre-trial conference. What do you have? A motion has just been tendered. Mr. Maxey says you wish to enter plead guilty. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person that was just identified in 24 CR 0066?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes.
As you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, you believe you're fully informed about your case. Do you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea? You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I accept a guilty plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to go down through the rights at the end, actually, you understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak, off the jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to be evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that by entering a plea of guilty, that you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may plan to arrange a sentence provided law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I will wait for the sentence investigation report and probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you will have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to trafficking in a controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, serve 90 days home incarceration, balance probated for 5 years. Probation is to be supervised. The defendant shall pay court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant agrees to be assessed by the social service clinician and will follow any recommendations. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky. The defendant shall remain on active supervision until any and all fines and court costs are paid in full and until further request of probation and parole.
Okay, what kind of drug was alleged?
It's methamphetamine, 0.2 grams. And the reason I did the home incarceration was because it's genetic records. Looks pretty good today, you come to the stone. So you like that.
Is that what you agreed to? What they just read the recommendation? Yes. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended? Yes, sir. You please hold your own free will? Yes. Your constitutional rights self-explained, is it still your desire to give up those rights in a plea of guilty and to the charges allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law? You understand after any guilty plea today, any future convictions of felony can be enhanced under persistent felony offender law. You understand that? Is that your signature on the motion? It is. I'll accept the agreement order, pre-sentence investigation report, come back here on March the 27th for sentencing. Now, what are we going to do about a hookup? We'll go ahead and get him hooked up on the,
We were gonna ask for March the 3rd, Your Honor, because that's when he gets paid and he would be able to start it.
okay, be here, make arrangements, go to the clerk's office. They'll tell you how to make arrangements. Be on the monitor by March the 3rd. Between now and then, you continue under a curfew, you stay at home except for work, church, and the doctor. And you meet with probation parole officer, okay?
And Your Honor, one more thing, I just wanted to get clarified, and Your Honor just said for work, church, or the doctor, and we are fully agreeable to that. He has recently taken over his father's detailing shop, which is only 2 blocks from his house, so we were
Yes,
just
that
hoping.
qualifies as work.
Yes, so I just wanted to,
Now, let's talk about the 7 days. How many days did you say? 90 days in home incarceration. I said 7, I meant 90. 90 days in home incarceration, okay. Well, he just needs to put that down at his work location.
thank you, Your Honor,
Okay?
that's what.
Do the probation parole. Amber Melton. Commonwealth versus Amber Melton. Amber Melton,
Yes.
were you born in 1993? Last 4 digits, social security number 1724. Your date for the purpose of arraignment, 25 CR 008. You're represented by counsel. You have a right to remain silent at any point. If there's anything that you don't understand, step away from the podium. You can ask him, okay? The grand jury of Cumberland County is returning an indictment charging you with criminal syndicate engaging in organized crime, trafficking in methamphetamine, and possession of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of marijuana, as well as possession of drug. You understand those charges? Counsel, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receipt of the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty.
Yes, sir.
Reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, sure.
We'll set you for a negotiation day on March the 21st, and your next court date's on March the 27th. And Ms. Milton, could you pass a drug test today? So you need to be very careful during this time period, okay? Not to exacerbate or make your situation worse, okay? Thank you very much. Thank you, Robert. Yeah. Christopher Milton. Commonwealth versus Christopher Milton, 24 CR 0092. Are you Christopher Milton?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good
You were
morning.
born in 1968.
Yes,
Last 4 digits, social security number 0095.
yes.
You're here on 24 CR 0092 for a pretrial conference. What do we have here?
We weren't able to come to a resolution, Mr. Warren.
Mr. Stockton? On what's Mr. Christopher Melton?
I believe he has a possession and a DUI second. And I just looking to make sure we had the lab result on the DUI second, so we can set a trial date.
So the trial date. Will you step back there and get that? I thought I had it with.
Yeah, we have both labs, so we're ready.
How do you set this fire up there? We have a Clinton County trial on March 11th.
Yeah, I'm getting ready for it now. I
So-
guess we're meeting tomorrow. We'd know after tomorrow if it's gonna settle or not.
Caraway.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I'm honestly not sure, Your Honor.
Okay.
That's probably the same for Maynard that set the 17th. And once we get a date, Your Honor, if you can have Mr. Melton remain, so we can't get on computer anymore and check the lab examiners, but Ms. Vanderpool can go out and call and make sure they're available before he leaves, if that's all right.
Why don't you go out, a week from tomorrow is March 7th.
The problem we've got on that day, Your Honor, is I will be out of town that day for some issues I have, and that's our Monroe negotiation.
Okay.
They'll be tied up on that day.
Are you gonna be doing the Clinton County trial? Did somebody else do a trial here on the 10th?
I guess, look, did you do that in the ring on the 10th? That'd be fine.
Said on March 10th.
If Mr. Melton will wait here so we can check the date with the lab. You can set that down.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's good.
This is how to do.
So I'm making a point, but it's I don't know what it's for sure. Yeah, that it's been scheduled.
I will try to one day.
I think we can do both of them. I think we can use both corporate.
Someone to cover for me for the, yeah.
So,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, okay, let's redo it then. All right. Now let's go back to the 10th.
Mr. Allen's policy for spots and that's frustration, he's more infraction, so like she probably takes the license.
It's the same situation.
You want to,
Mr. Allen back here, that you had texted last month. It's the same situation. He had some box on his prescription for, he furnished that to probation.
okay. You said you had a problem on the seventh.
Yes, Your Honor, our office won't be available that day.
What about the 18th? Y'all have a trial the day before that. Are you involved in a trial on the 17th?
Yes, Your Honor.
It'll be a one-day trial.
Let's say for the 18th.
Ladies, we in front. That's me, I'm not having it, please. It comes back. It's two, it's two,
Joyce Muse.
Yeah.
Will you have will you see what the temperature is in here? What is it? Yeah, have somebody see if they can come up and do anything. Okay. Combination of 75 and it's lights, a little bit more than that one. Commonwealth versus Joyce Muse. You Joyce Muse? Yeah, you born in 1946? Were you born in 1946?
She's a little hard of hearing.
Okay, will you give her some of these earphones over here?
You want to do, should we do Lisa Scott at the same time with this one?
It's up to this.
Related.
Can you hear me now? Are you Joyce Muse?
Yes,
You born in 1946?
yes,
Last four digits, social security number is 0318. You're here today on 24 CR 00090 pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Pre-trial version.
What? A motion has been made, Ms. Muse, that says that you want to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Okay. Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Is the plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you doing this freely? You doing it on your own?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you the same person we just identified a second or two ago in 24 CR 0090? Is that you? Okay. Is your judgment impaired today in any way? You know what's going on here? You're not mixed up or anything, are you? Okay. Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with with his advice? Okay, I got a problem here. You know, I don't know whether she's like with it here.
Think she needs to be evaluated, we can do that.
Ms. Muse, have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice? I'm not going to take a plea. You know, she can't respond to the question, so. You want to talk to her and tell her if she doesn't respond?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm gonna pass over Ms. Muse. Robert Redmond. Commonwealth versus Robert Redmond. Mr. Wright, you're on Zoom, is that correct?
Correct, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning. This is Commonwealth versus Robert Redmond. You're Robert Redmond. Come on up, Mr. Redmond. Are you represented by an attorney?
No, sir, it's not that.
Well, this is the moment that counts.
Well,
Were you born in
Yes,
1951?
sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3070.
Yes, sir.
This is 17 CR 0006. Mr. Wright, Mr. Redmond does not have an attorney, so I'm not going to ask him to say anything. Would you just give us a status hearing on this case here? What was the charge and what are we doing here?
Sure, Judge. This was a trafficking case that was indicted. It occurred in August of 16, was indicted in 17 before I came back into office. He was initially represented by the Public Defender's Office, Mr. Bates, and then retained Hunter Durham as his attorney. Judge Murphy recused, and this court was appointed a special judge. It was continued generally. Hunter and I were trying to work it out, and I thought we were making some progress. Hunter, of course, passed away. We filed a motion to get it back on the docket, I believe in 2020. The court issued a summons for Mr. Redmond, and that was returned unserved. And I think the case was continued generally pending service of the summons. I was contacted a week or two ago by the clerk who said the bonds person was wanting some of the property or money released. I believe it was property that they were wanting released for a sale. And I indicated they would need to contact Your Honor to address the bond. And I believe at that time you put it back on the docket for a status conference. And I had reached out, well, I asked Ms. Costello, I think she spoke with Mr. Redmond, and he indicated he was planning to retain new counsel. It's a case I think could be worked out if he had an attorney based on my prior conversations with Mr. Durham.
Okay, are you going to get an attorney or?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I'm going to continue the case today till March 27th. You appear back here with an attorney on that date. But before that, I want you to get an attorney within 10 days from today and have your attorney to contact Mr. Brian Wright, the Commonwealth attorney, to see if y'all can negotiate something.
So I'd
Okay?
like to get the paperwork and everything on this.
Yeah, okay. Well, you do that and then you be back here the 27th. If we got worked out. If not, we can get the calendar and set a trial date up in Adair County. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah. James Riley. Are you James Riley?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. We're here on 24 CR 0094. Were you born in 1959?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8554.
Yes, sir.
We're on a pretrial conference today. What's come up had to say?
We just got the lab result back by the time we had a negotiation, so if we can have one more negotiation.
Negotiation day on March 21st. Export date on March 27th. Mr. Riley, both of those are conditioned to your bond, okay?
Okay.
Lisa Scott. Lisa Scott. Commonwealth versus Lisa Scott, 24 CR 0071. Are you Lisa Scott? You born in 1971?
Yes.
Last four digits of your social security number is 7034.
Yes.
You're here on a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we have a pretrial diversion.
Okay, is this the associated case?
Yes, it is.
Tell me a little bit something about these two cases here.
Your Honor, this is the case, we can play the video if you want to. This is the case where these neighbors have been into it, and Miss Scott and Miss Hughes stopped the car here in town, and one of them was taking a ride, beating on the car, and did about $3,600 worth of things. It's on video, so.
A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a pleading guilty today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah. Are you the same person named in the indictment?
Yes.
Your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed this charge with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Do you believe you're fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over with you today after. I'm gonna ask you to understand, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial, but jury right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence. The right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. The right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a plea of guilty, they give up all its rights. You understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation, the Commonwealth has decided to impose a harsher sentence. You have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that? I'm gonna ask a few qualifying questions. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No,
Have you had any felony in the past 10 years?
no,
Are you on probation now?
yes,
You understand if you fully complete the diversion agreement, that the charges will be dismissed pre-trial diversion, you get your record expunged. You understand that?
yes,
However, if you do not fully complete the diversion, you can be brought back before the court. The court can schedule a sentencing hearing. You can find out that you violated the pre-trial diversion. You understand that?
yes.
Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Upon a plea of guilty to complicity to criminal mischief first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years. Diversion is to be supervised. The defendant is to have no contact with the victim. The defendant is to pay restitution jointly and severally with co-defendant Joyce Muse to Brittany Muse in the amount of $3,658.88 at a rate of $50 per month. First payment being due on March the 15th of 2025 and due on the 15th day of each month thereafter until paid in full. The defendant shall pay court costs at the discretion of the court.
What was the amount of the restitution?
It was like $3,658.88.
Well, what did they damage?
The vehicle. A vehicle.
Have you had the opportunity to review the amount of restitution you all in accord with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment? As amended, you said a few minutes ago that you did it, right?
Yeah, I did it.
You're doing so your own free will, knowing your constitutional rights, is it still your desire to give up those rights, enter a guilty plea and let the court to fix your punishment, is that correct? That's your signature on there?
Yeah.
Okay, now I'll accept the pretrial diversion agreement. You'll still need to meet with the probation and parole officer. What are the court costs?
Our court process is $220.
$220, and the restitution monthly payments are how much?
$50.
$50, so I'll let you pay additional, pay the court costs out at $20. So it'll get you $70 a month. Can you do the $70 a month? I don't want to put anything on you can't do. You meet the probation and parole officer there. While you got the attorney up here, you can go ahead and meet the probation and parole officer.
Your Honor, is there anything we could do with her home incarceration?
Yeah, she come off of that today. Okay, you go ahead, ma'am. Now, let me ask you something while you got the attorney here. You represent Miss Muse too. Was Miss Muse and was she just there or was she involved in beating the car too?
I have to go back and look at the video. One of them was up near the driver's door side and the other one was back with the rod toward the back of the vehicle. I can't remember which was which.
Have you talked to Miss Muse?
Your
Is
Honor.
she ready to go?
Yes, she's ready.
Let's bring Miss Muse back up here. Miss Muse, you can hear me now. You're gonna have to work real hard here to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we were down to the point that if I asked you if you were fully informed about your case, is that correct? You know all about your case?
Yeah,
Okay. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. I'm gonna go over some of those rights with you. And if there's anything you don't understand, you step away from the podium and ask your lawyer, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial by jury. You have a right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. You have a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. You have a right to produce evidence, a right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay, now in the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher punishment, you have a right to withdraw yours. Now, they're talking about a pretrial diversion here, but before they make that offer, I want to ask you a few questions. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years? Have you had a pretrial diversion before? Okay, have you had any felony convictions in the past 10 years? You understand that if you fully complete this diversion agreement, the charges will be dismissed and you can have your record clean. You understand that? You understand if you violate the terms of diversion, you'll be brought back in court and we'll schedule a sentencing hearing. You'll be a convicted felon that can be used against you in the future. You understand that? And what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty to criminal mischief first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years. Diversion is to be supervised. The defendant is to have no contact with the victim. The defendant is to pay restitution jointly and severally with co-defendant Lisa Mew Scott to Brittany Muse in the amount of $3,658.88 at a rate of $50 per month. First payment being due on March the 15th of 2025 and due on the 15th of each month thereafter until paid in full. The defendant shall pay court costs at the discretion of the court.
Is that what you agreed to? Okay, and you're pleading guilty because you did do what they accused you of doing. Is that right? Is that true?
He's asking you if you're pleading guilty because you did do the crime.
Yeah.
You didn't damage the car.
Knowing your constitutional rights have explained, is it still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea of guilty and allow me to fix your punishment? Is that right? Is that your signature on the offer?
Yes.
Okay, I'll accept the agreement. What are the court costs, Mom? And then 220, so she can make also was it $50 a month?
Yes, sir.
And 20, so it'd be $70 a month, starting 30 days from today. Meet with probation and parole officer.
And then she's also on consideration.
Yeah, I think you can take her off that. Miss Muse, you stay away from that problem with whoever you had, okay? You look pretty dangerous to me, so.
Stay away, just she can.
Okay, well, you just stay away from them, okay? Lisa Scott.
She just entered her plea. We need to go back to Mr. Melton.
We finished with Miss Scott's paperwork and everything?
Yes, we did her already.
Okay, I know. I just want to make sure you signed everything you need to sign, everything. All right. Who we need to go back to?
We need to go back to Mr. Melton on this trial day.
Okay. Mr. Melton.
Your Honor, I informed forward incorrectly. There's 3 lab examiners on this. One tested the substance and 2 tested the blood, 1 for alcohol, 1 for drugs. So one of the lab examiners is not available on the 18th. And they don't have any dates together in March, but I've got dates in April.
Give me the dates in April.
They're available every day in April except the 1st through the 4th, the 11th and the 18th. The rest of the month is clear.
They're not available on the 1st to the 4th, right?
That's correct. Nor the 11th and 18th. Not gonna work on Fridays. Yeah.
Do what? In district court? How about the ninth?
We may have an agreement on this one. If he put in a plea today, could we wait? Because he also has 7 days incarceration. If you agree, could we wait to do that until sentencing?
Like you did on Ms. Guerrero, I don't have any problem with it, so,
Yeah, we'll go get the plea papers together.
but they're ready. Yeah. Yeah.
Make sure he goes over.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Do what?
Orange County, I have to go get you.
Okay, let's go to Hardin County.
Trying to figure out what's important. Oh, thanks for that. I think it's fine.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Sanford Rice. 18 CR 0042. Are you Sanford Rice? Okay, you need to turn them, they need to turn the microphone on for you. Tell them to turn the microphone on. The microphone is not, there you go.
Yes, sir.
Are you Sanford Rice?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1970?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 4362. Thomas
Yep.
J. Go over and tell some of the prosecutor who the other person is you have in the bowling in jail.
Yeah.
The lady,
Yeah.
let's go over and tell them quietly, okay? Okay, we're here on the shock probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, while on shock probation, Mr. Rice was arrested in Hardin County for trafficking and controlled substance first degree greater than 2 grams, possession of marijuana, drug paraphernalia, and tampering with physical evidence. And I've got the officer, I think it's Miss Pinara. I don't want to butcher your name, sir. I don't know how to pronounce your last name. He's online, I see.
Officer, well, there are 2 officers up, Mr. Joyner, are you the probation
He's
officer?
the probation officer, yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Pinora, is that correct?
Yes, Trooper Pinarella.
Pinero, excuse me,
Pinero,
pardon me.
okay.
Okay, Counselor, do you want to stipulate to this shock probation violation?
No, Your Honor.
Want a hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, we'll have one here.
Okay, I'll call Officer Penrose then.
Okay, Officer, Trooper, will you raise your right hand, please? Swear the testimony that you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
You state your full name and with whom you're employed.
Trooper Joseph Pinarella, the Kentucky State Police Post 4 in Elizabethtown.
Okay, go ahead.
Trooper Penrose, this is Jesse Stockton, Commonwealth Attorney. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thank you.
Officer Joyner, will you turn your camera off? Let's stay with us, but turn your camera off, okay?
Trooper Penrose, can you tell us what happened and occurred between you and Mr. Rice? I think it's on December the 19th or 18th of last year.
Yes, it was December 18th.
Okay,
I conducted a traffic stop for the rear license plate not being illuminated. Made contact with Mr. Rice, had him and his passenger both exit the vehicle. The passenger had very nervous behavior, rapid speech, trouble standing still. She had trouble focusing when I was speaking with her. I asked for a canine or asked for consent to search of the vehicle, and Mr. Rice denied consent. I requested a canine respond to the scene. Trooper Whitlock responded. A positive canine alert was given, and then a search of the vehicle was conducted, locating 2 marijuana blunts, 2 clear glass pipes, a large quantity of plastic bags, and a digital scale. Then a search of Mr. Rice's person was also conducted and located a clear Ziploc bag with a green leafy substance suspected to be marijuana inside. Mr. Rice was placed under arrest, and as I was placing him in the back seat of police cruiser, a clear plastic bag with suspected methamphetamine fell out of his pants. And then also, once he was transported to the jail and in the Sally Port, he admitted that he had another bag of methamphetamine in his pants, along with another glass pipe and a cut straw.
So you found at least 2 bags of methamphetamine on his person?
It's not, no, just, I'm gonna have you move over. I'll take care of it. Move over.
Yes, there was at least 2 bags of methamphetamine.
On his person?
Yes.
Okay, and then there was more methamphetamine found in the vehicle, is that correct?
No, sir. There was just paraphernalia located in the vehicle.
Okay, you said there was a large quantity bag. Was that on Mr. Rice's person?
Yes, that was suspected marijuana.
Okay, and then 2 smaller bags of methamphetamine.
Yes, totaling, I believe it was around 18 grams.
18 grams, okay. And what was the reason for the charge of tampering with physical evidence?
Because he placed the methamphetamine and the pipe in his pants where it was not able to be located on a traffic stop or a roadside search.
Because you didn't find it till you got to the jail, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Rice was driving the vehicle?
Yes, he was.
Okay. You didn't charge him with DUI or anything, did you?
I did not.
Okay. Did you ever had any reason to stop Mr. Rice before?
Prior to that incident?
Yes, sir.
Not that I recall.
Okay, so you didn't know him when you did the traffic stop then?
No, sir.
Thank you. No other questions.
You want to inquire?
Yeah, I just have a few questions. So from the point where you pulled over Mr. Rice, how long passed before a canine unit arrived?
I do not know an exact time. I would say at least 30 minutes. The trooper responded from his house.
And then at that point, was Mr. Rice pulled out of his car
Yes, he was already outside of his vehicle.
and he was searched while he was outside the vehicle?
He was frisked initially because when I initially asked him to exit the vehicle, I observed a large knife next to the driver's seat. He was not searched until after the canine alert and then a search of the vehicle located the paraphernalia.
And where was he searched at? Was it just right outside the vehicle? Was it at your cruiser? Or where was he frisked at? Pulled out and detained, sorry.
At the front of my car.
So at this time, did you have, were you watching his vehicle where the passenger was at
Yes.
while you were frisking him? Or?
The passenger initially exited the vehicle and then I ordered her to get back in and then I asked Mr. Rice to step out and frisked him.
Yeah, I have no further questions.
No other questions.
Can the officer, trooper be a trooper?
He
You may
can.
be released. Thank you for, stay on the line and watch if you like. You got any other witnesses?
I'll call Mr. Joyner. Just
Mr.
momentarily.
Joyner, you want to raise your right hand? You swear the testimony about to give us the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Mr. Joyner, how long had you been supervising Mr. Rice?
I think he was switched to my caseload, which I do low supervision only. I think he was switched to my caseload in April or May of 2023.
So you said you did low supervision only.
Yes, sir.
He'd been drug tested during this time.
He was drug tested to go to my caseload, which is protocol here at our office, and he was clean on that drug screen. And once he got to me, he was reported in person once every 3 months, mail his paperwork in the other 2 months.
Okay. Did you verify employment?
Yes, he worked at a local fast food restaurant. I'm wanting to say it was Waffle House, maybe. Not 100% about that, but I think he did have employment there.
I've got one other question.
You have any inquiry?
No questions.
This officer can be released. Also, what's the comment?
Your Honor, I don't think it's too much to ask that if you're on shock probation and been given multiple opportunities this court to get your life in order, that you not be traveling down the highways in the Commonwealth of Kentucky with 18 grams of methamphetamine on your person. So I'd ask that shock probation be revoked.
What do you have to say?
I would just ask for leniency.
Okay, well, I'll revoke the shock probation, order pre-sentence investigation report be done and schedule sentencing on March the 27th. Okay? And your attorney will be in contact with Mr. Rice. Thank you very much. Okay, Hardin County, thank you for your cooperation. Let's go to Warren County. Now, do you have the other individual on there on Warren County? Warren County on there? Warren County, are you on?
Judge Thurman, she would actually be for him for a young person today.
Oh. Feel like we can't get her on there.
She's a Warren County prison.
On the previous case, Mr. Rice, he ordered a PS 96 sentencing, that was a shock probation repercussion, so the junior for sentencing with this.
Okay, that's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, Ms. Robbins just took a year back in December, the end of December to serve, and was gonna get this case right.
Oh, Mr. Rice, I thought it was a pretrial diversion and it was actually
No,
a shock probation, so I just welcome and sentence that. Okay.
With Ms. Robinson,
I guess if we just get it next month, we'll do the plea in March, if you want to, 27, she's not available.
What about the Warren County, so they her court back today, that'd be okay.
Here, no, we're not gonna bring her back over.
That's just.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what. When she leaves the Warren County Jail, they will not take her back. That's the reason that we're gonna do it soon.
She's a state prisoner, so I don't know what.
How is she a state prisoner?
Because she entered a felony plea in December.
Yeah, but has she been sentenced here yet?
Yes.
Has she?
Yes.
Well, why do we have her on here
I
then?
guess she's in the Class D facility in Adhere County.
no.
She got another case here.
Yes, sir.
She hadn't.
I see, so that's the reason they're keeping her here. Well, the state should have her somewhere.
Well, they do, but if we bring her back up, what I'm telling you is if we bring.
I see, I understand the situation. I understand.
They tried to send her back to Adare County.
Mr. Brown explained
And
that.
Adare County wouldn't accept her because they had gotten some methamphetamine into the Warren County Jail and they all took methamphetamine and partied up and she had one of these seizures like she had last time when she jumped in the Little Barren River. over there.
Yeah.
Just to get it all on the record here. And I know about this because the jails have been into it and that sort of thing. So if you'll take a special interest in this.
Well, I did back in December.
Yeah, I know. I know. So, they need to send her somewhere except in the back of a jailer's car on the way back over here, cause she might have a life sentence in the back of, jail. Okay, thank you very much. We'll pass over and reschedule Jennifer Robinson. Clinton County Detention Center. Are y'all on there? Clinton County, are you on there? Clinton County, will you turn your camera on?
Hold on one second, sir. Having a problem.
And then we'll finish the in person here before we go to Darien.
No. Hold on one second, sir.
Just keep in the way.
All right, just keep trying. I'm gonna call the number.
He's not sober leaving the house.
You see the little thing that looks like a movie camera, the icon, it seems like a movie camera that's got a red slash through it. Go over and use your mouse and hit on that.
Your Honor, it's saying you cannot start because it has been disabled. Hold on, we're trying to get it going.
Okay.
It says the host has disabled it.
Who is the host now? Megan, could you check, see if that's been disabled?
Hello?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm on the line with him right
Okay.
now. Just hang on with me.
Okay.
The video.
We can get past that.
I'm covering down the phone with the woman right now trying to process.
Okay.
Never seen, never.
No, you can see the cord going, but when we go to hit the camera button for ours to show up, it's saying the something is disabled.
The host is disabled.
It says the host has disabled the video.
Yes, and they are in the Smith meetings now. They can see everything going on. But when they click one quick camera, it's disabled and will not show us. Okay, so they're on break. Okay.
Okay, let's go back to the, if Clinton County, I'll wait till you flip your camera on, we'll come back to you. Let's go back to Stephen Tennant. Stephen Tennant.
And so, but we want to make sure that they have.
Commonwealth versus Stephen Tennant. Are you Stephen Tennant? Good morning. Have you born in 1973? Last four digits, social security number 7763. You're on 21 CR 0027 for sentencing. Have you had the opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigative report previously?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now you were pretrial diverted on July 29, 2021. And on January 23rd, the pretrial diversion was voided. You have anything you want to say, Mr. Poindexter?
Governor, I understand that he was evaluated by Coach Murphy since then, and he's supposed to still go in for a court today. Yeah, he met with him this morning at 8 a.m. and.
Well, let me see what the Commonwealth has to say about
Okay.
it. What do you have to say about this case here? This is
He was
Mr.
voted in
Tennant.
the special report this morning. He's doing well. He needs to keep up the good work.
when will it be oriented?
He already has been. I don't know, was Mr. Murphy oriented you yet or not? I know he was voted in.
I went in front of, Costello's point and go for it.
Yeah.
Outside.
Okay, so you just want to take him off the docket then?
Yes.
Take
I'll
him
see him
off.
again, either when he graduates or if he doesn't make it.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, what I do is. Your pretrial diversion was voided, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and sentence him today. So he was sentenced to 3 years. So I'll sentence him to 3 years. I will probate him, however, subject to him successfully completing drug court, but you'll need to report to probation and parole officer.
Then Your Honor, he's on ankle monitor. He needs to have that.
Come off that monitor. Hey, accept this opportunity to get this stuff behind you, okay?
Yeah, I appreciate the safety.
Okay, go ahead and meet with probation and parole officer. Barry Wilson. Commonwealth versus Barry Wilson, 24 CR 0037. Are you Barry Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8456.
Yes, sir.
You're here on 24 CR 0037 for a pre-trial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say about Mr. Barry?
We have a misdemeanor plea.
Mr. Wilson, a motion's been intended to say that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person that is just been identified in 24 CR 0037?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
If you the evidence Commonwealth has against you, you believe you're being fully informed about your case.
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution for except for I don't know that you understand those rights.
Yes.
You're right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by jury, right to represent the counsel at the jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence. Right to call witnesses in favor. Right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. Right to require the Commonwealth prove on a reason without your guilty charge against you. Understand that by any guilty plea, then you give up to all.
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation by may applying range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to, this is a misdemeanor. I don't have to accept the recommendation. It's a misdemeanor case, so there won't be necessity to have a pre-sentence investigation. If I decide to impose a harsher sentence you agree to, you have a right to withdraw your plea. What's the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, he will plead guilty to possession of a drug paraphernalia, have 12 months probated for 12 months unsupervised. He will pay a $200 fine and costs, no violation of the law.
What do you say? Court costs.
Court costs is $250 plus.
How much?
$250 for the court costs and the $200 for fine.
$450. You pay $50 a month?
Yes.
You pay it all we want to. You pay $50 a month starting 30 days from today. Is this what you agreed to?
Yes.
Are pleading guilty because you did commit the X charge and the indictment is amended down?
Yes.
You doing so your own free will?
Yes.
On your constitutional rights? Is it desire to go ahead and allow the court to fix your punishment? You know, is that your signature on the document?
Yeah.
Yeah, I accept the agreement and enter the order today. You make the first payment 50 days today, and you need, is he under any kind of supervision? Unsupervised? Still, well, probation you still need to meet with him on any, no information necessary. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Adhere County Jail, is there anybody else here that we haven't dealt with? William Burton, is he here now? William Burton is here. Come around, Mr. Burton. Commonwealth versus William Burton, 22 CR 0059. You are William Burton? Are you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you were born in 1996?
Yes, sir.
You represent the Office of Public Advocacy. The last four digits, social security number 2964.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What does the Commonwealth have to say about the probation?
He was, has a 10-year sentence here, was on probation. He was also on probation in Allen County, and they got to him before we did. And evidently he's been placed in their drug court and living in a sober living house in Bowling Green. So I'm willing to go along if you want.
What was the 10 years for?
It was a. It was trafficking, drug substance over 2 grams. He served alternative sentence. Looks like he's got 3 cases out of Allen County with 10 years or more on each, and then he's got our 10-year sentence. and then they placed.
I don't know where I'm willing to defer to them.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you want me to proceed with the revocation, I'll have to try to get the trooper back online.
We'll schedule this again. What, where's he at now?
Victory Lane, so we're living in Bowling Green.
And I think he had a DUI second was the basis for this revocation.
Yeah, I'm not inclined to go along with what they're doing down there. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put him in custody here today. And, we'll schedule a hearing.
He wants to try to get the trooper back online so we can hear this today.
Yeah, we can hear it today. It'd be better for him to hear it today probably than to go into custody. You just go with it, put him in the cell back here and we'll call you back out, okay? Be sure you search him. Okay. Okay, now, do we have anybody in the parents docket here today? It's not, we haven't called anybody else here.
Does I have Brandon Polston on?
Is he in jail?
He is AWOL, I think.
Well, he's in custody.
He's in custody now. Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
Well, we found him for you. It's a full service operation. You got.
Thanks.
Okay, let's go to the Adair County Jail. Clinton County, are you ready now? Clinton County Jail, Richard Ferguson.
Yes.
Okay, let me get my thing on here. Commonwealth versus Richard Ferguson. Are you Richard Ferguson?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1968.
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 0521. We're here today on 25 CR 0006, Clinton Circuit Court case, for the purpose of arraignment. Mr. Poindexter, you represent this gentleman?
I do, Your Honor. I didn't realize that he'd been indicted yet.
Yeah. You have a right to remain silent. Mr. Poindexter, your attorney is here. The grand jury of, this is Cumberland County. This is Cumberland County cases. The indictment. Mr. Stockton, is this a Clinton County case?
Now we've got two cases, one in Clinton and
I
one.
knew you had one. Okay. All right. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with burglary in the third degree. You understand that charge?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Bailiff? Mr. Poindexter, you acknowledge the identity of your client received out in the way formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty to voting on pretrial motions.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, now, are these cases with, are they similar cases or with Mr.
No,
Ferguson?
they're
Completely separate.
forgery case. And
Okay, okay, so we'll go ahead and schedule him for negotiation on March 21st. The next court date is on March 27th. Okay? Thank you very much, Clinton County. You all may be excused.
And Your Honor, if you put it on the record,
Thank you, Your Honor.
I need to make sure whether he hired me for Clinton or Cumberland. I know he hired me for a case.
Well, you make sure that yourself.
Okay, I'll let you know.
You've officially entered an appearance in both of them, so it's neither here nor there with me.
That's true. All right, thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Let's say March 21st for negotiations.
In both cases.
Okay, let's go to Adair County Detention Center. Clinton County, you may be excused. Adair County Detention Center.
Morning, Judge.
Hello. Ronnie Bays.
Bays.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Bronny Bays, 22 CR 0026. You are Bronny Bays, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You're born in 1984. Last
Yes,
four
sir.
digits, 5442. You're here today for the purpose of sentencing. Who's representing Mr. Bays today?
I am, Your Honor.
Have you gone over the pre-sentence investigation report with Mr. Bays?
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason Mr. Bays should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
A jury tried this case to Mr. Bays, I guess on February the 4th. Gave him 7 years on charge 1, 5 years on charge 2, and recommended that they be served consecutively for 12 years. Is that correct? What's the Commonwealth's position? You want to come around? So the jury gave him 12 years. You have anything you want to say about this?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll enter the judgment then. 12 years, and we'll waive any court costs considering the length of the sentence involved.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, William Brooks is next.
Brooks.
William Brooks. For arraignment. Commonwealth versus William Brooks, 25 CO 0005 and 25 I've been informed that public advocacy represented Mr. Brooks in district.
It was a direct civil judge.
I thought you said in district court. He was represented.
So he took place on.
Okay, have you filled out an affidavit? Have you filled out an affidavit, sir? Now, what, you have a lawyer?
No,
Hello?
no, sir.
You have it, but is he eligible?
Just.
Just tell me. Appear to be eligible. Okay, I'll go ahead. Pretrial officers have told me that you appear to be eligible for a public advocacy, so I'm going ahead and make the appointment. Mr. Brooks, were you born in 1983?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 7291.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with forgery in the first degree and theft by unlawful taking or disposition. You understand what those charges are?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bailiff, will you present that? Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
A negotiation day for March 21st.
Can I get a bond reduction, sir?
Wait just a second. A March 21st and the next court appearance is on the 27th. Mr. Stockton, what is the bond for this gentleman? How much? It's just a surety bond that you have now. Anybody can come in and court approve surety bond. They don't have to put any property or cash up.
I just need somebody to come in and sign.
Wait a second. Okay, what'd you say, sir?
I just need somebody to come in and sign, in other words.
Well, they have to come in and prove that they're worth the $25,000. They have real estate or so that, so they don't have to put the real estate up. They just have to prove that they're worth that.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't have anybody that can prove 25,000 property.
Well, your attorney will be up to talk to you. And after he talks to you, he can contact the Commonwealth where you talk about a bond reduction. Where do you live, sir?
64 Willett Road, Burkesville. I'd be willing to put a monitor on or something if I could get a bond reduction.
It's a forgery case over $175 checks, what's charged with judge. So, whatever you want to do.
Well, you have any problem with a bond reduction on this? Do you have anybody that can make a $10,000 clerk approved surety? Just come in.
I don't think so. I don't have any family or anything.
Where are you gonna live when you get out?
Burkesville, 64 Willett Road.
Burkesville's a big town. You have a house?
Lewis Creek, on Lewis Creek, 64 Willett Road.
$175 check.
Enforce the check.
Yeah.
Somebody's check for you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do something gratuitously today. I'm gonna let you out on your own recognizance, so considering the low amount. But you're under a curfew. Stay at your home, you stay at work, or go to the doctor, okay? Don't be out, as they say in Monroe County, gomming around. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You can sign the bond up there at the jail.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sheila Burchett.
I didn't know, we've got the trooper online for Mr.
Okay, the
Burton.
21st and the 27th are the 21st and the 27th are the 2 dates of his bond. So let's put the trooper on.
Yeah. Commonwealth versus William Burton.
Commonwealth versus William Burton. Bring Mr. Burton back out. Commonwealth versus William Burton. 22 CR 0059. Mr. Burton has previously been identified. We're on a probation revocation. Mr. Stockton.
Call Trooper William Dalton, Your Honor.
Trooper, you raise your right hand. Swear the testimony you're about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do, sir.
Okay, state your name and who you're employed.
Trooper William Dalton, Kentucky State Police, Post 3, Bowling Green.
Go ahead, Mr. Stockton.
Trooper Dalton, did you have an encounter with Mr. Burton on December 7th, 2024?
I did, sir.
Can you tell the judge what happened?
He was traveling northbound on the Natural Parkway in Warren County. I got him at 90 miles an hour in a 70-mile-an-hour zone.
Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Adair County Regional Jail, will you turn your camera off for a second there, please? Go ahead, Trooper.
Mr. Burton was the only vehicle on the roadway at the time. I was able to turn around on the vehicle and catch up to it, conduct a traffic stop, made contact with William Burton. Burton had slurred speech, finger ticking and odd body movements. I asked Burton for his license. He said he didn't have a license. Burton stated he was suspended. I then asked Burton if he was high. He stated, yeah, I'm under the influence. I asked Burton what he was under the influence of, and he stated meth. Burton was able to step out of the vehicle and was placed into handcuffs at this time. Burton was placed in my back seat, was advised I would be transporting him to a better location of field sobriety. Burton stated he didn't want field sobriety and stated he was high. Burton was ready to imply consent where he consented to a blood test and he denied the test. Burton then came agitated while at the medical center. Burton then stated get a GED warrant. Burton admitted to being under the influence of methamphetamine several times while on scene of the traffic stop and at the hospital. The warrant.
I had a question. So he first consented to a blood test and then he wouldn't take one. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Go ahead. I didn't interrupt you.
The warrant was signed and executed on the date for one blood sample was obtained. When implied consent was read, Burton did not wish to contact an attorney.
So he finally did get a sample. Is that correct?
He did with the search warrant when it was signed by.
Based on your observations and his statements, was he operating a vehicle under the influence?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And
is the test come back?
I don't know. Have you received the test results?
I have not. I haven't looked on the Beast website or anything like that.
Okay. We can check that.
Was that the only charge?
Yeah. What was he charged with?
He was speeding, charged 20 mile an hour over the limit, limited access, careless driving, operating on suspended, and operating motor vehicle under the influence substance.
Okay.
You want to inquire the truth?
We're not disputing.
You what?
We're not disputing anything. This year. We just.
Can the trooper be excused then?
Yes, sir.
Trooper, thank you for your attendance.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Stockton, what do you have to say?
I don't have anything other than he was on probation for all these various offenses. He was out driving on Natural Parkway at 90 mile an hour under the influence.
Yeah. You have anything you want to say?
I just would like to ask again, at least until we get the blood results back.
Well, he's already made an admission. He's already made an admission that he was under the influence. The trooper observed him. If you want to incarcerate him and then wait till that comes back, it might already be back. I don't know.
And we can't check because it's another county.
You want to come up where I can hear you?
We can't check on the website because it's another county. We'd have to go a roundabout way. We can't check it.
Well, I'm satisfied he made these admissions and he was under the influence driving. Okay. He's out on the park. There are just a few things that really get me. One of them is a handgun by a convicted felon. That really gets me. And the other thing is we give somebody an opportunity to be free and they get out in their car and think they've got to take methamphetamine and drive over and run over and kill a bunch of people. And I'm through with it. I'm through with it. So I'm going to revoke and you're in the custody of the jailer.
All right, Judge, I didn't kill nobody.
Yeah, I know, but you could have, and you had your opportunity. I'll take a look at you at shock at some juncture. Take him into custody.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Okay, let's go to the Adair County Jail.
We're on, Judge.
Sheila Burchett. Thank you.
Yes.
Commonwealth versus Sheila Burchett. 24 CR 0017. Are you Sheila Burchett?
Yes, sir, I am.
Born in 1960.
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 2230. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
We're here on 24 CR 0017. Mr. Cross is indicated. You stand in for Mr. Cross?
I am.
Okay. We have a pretrial diversion revocation. Is that correct, Mr. Stockton?
Yes, I filed to get her on the docket. What happened in this case, Your Honor, was Ms. Burchett was being supervised by Mr. Payne. When she went to Wayne County, she tested positive for methamphetamine. She denied use. So Mr. Payne got a warrant. She was lodged in jail. It came back methamphetamine. Since then, he's had her seen by the SSC and they've recommended treatment. So the Commonwealth's okay with her doing an IOP because this is her first test. I think Mr. Payne can confirm everything I've said.
Mr. Payne, you'll raise your right hand. Swear the testimony about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You want to turn your microphone on?
Yes, sir. I do say
Go
the
ahead.
truth.
Officer Payne, did you have a positive drug test on Miss Burchett recently?
I did, sir. On January the 7th, 2025, she reported for a random drug screen on-site positive for methamphetamine, denied use. It come back from the lab on January the 11th, positive for methamphetamine, and she adamantly denied use. And with her denying use, there was nothing that we could do to help her, so she was lodged and revocation was requested.
Okay. Now, since she's been in jail, has she been assessed or changed her story about whether she used?
She didn't admit to me, but she admitted to David Cross that she did use while at a time before she was tested, and she was seen by the SSC, and they are recommending IOP at Adonta.
Is that your recommendation at this time?
Yes, sir.
Was this her first violation?
It was her first violation.
Okay. If she's released, when would she need to see you?
She would need to report to my office tomorrow morning,
What time?
10 a.m.
That would be the Commonwealth's recommendation in this case.
Judge, I'm gonna inquire, Mr. Payne, it sounds like, we worked out an agreement for them to go to.
I can't hear you. You have to speak up.
I said, it sounds like Ms. Burchett is ready to go to IOP tomorrow, and meet with Mr. Payne.
Ms. Burchett, are you willing to go over there and meet with probation and parole and be truthful with them from here on out so they can help you out a little bit?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, well, I will have you have somebody over there pick you up in the morning at maybe 7 a.m. That'll give you time to. Where's she gonna meet?
She'll have to go to Monticello.
Have to go to Monticello, so
Pennies.
you be over there at 9 o'clock Central Time, 10 o'clock Monticello time, okay?
Okay.
And you have somebody up there to pick you up in the morning at 7 o'clock. I'll give you plenty of time to get over there, okay? All right.
Pick me up here?
Yeah, they'll pick you up there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Claude Cole,
Cole.
anytime that Miss Burchett has been in will be served as a sanction, so we'll look at that. Claude, are you Claude Cole?
Yes, sir.
This is 22 CR 0009. Mr. Cole, were you born in 1968?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6795.
Correct.
We're here on a pretrial diversion revocation. Represented by the Office of Public Advocacy. What do you have, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, Mr. Cole, he was before the court about a month ago. He was in treatment and he completed 5.5 out of the 6 months of treatment. So we released him and let him go. We didn't realize the reason he was released from treatment is because he tested positive. After he was released and Mr. Payne gets him back in supervision, he tests positive again. And I've been told by Mr. Payne, he's had 9 positive methamphetamine tests since February of 2025. So I'm asking that his diversion be revoked and he be assessed for drug court and then be released if he's eligible. Otherwise, I just ask that he be sentenced and do his 3 years.
You know, stipulate to those things.
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll stipulate, I will revoke his pretrial diversion, order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole and sentencing on March the 27th. And on that date, if y'all reach an agreement about going ahead and getting him, and I'll do a referral to drug court, did you say?
Yeah, we'll get one in there.
We'll go ahead and do a referral to drug court. Obviously, he's got a problem, okay? Okay. Let's do the grand jury now. Mr. Payne, I guess you can be released now, okay?
Thank you, sir. I was getting ready to ask. Have a great weekend.
Thank you. Adair County, we're gonna have the grand jury come in now, and then we'll be right back with you.
Okay.
That's well. There you go. Everybody be seated, thank you. Okay, who's the foreperson? That foreperson, have 9 or more of you agreed on your document that you have there?
Yes.
Okay, could you hand it to the sheriff? Sheriff, thank you very much here. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that everything you've done is in order here. What I'll do is we'll take this list of individuals to see which ones of them are in custody. If they're in custody, we'll issue summons for them to be here. If they're not in custody, we will issue warrants and set bonds sufficient to secure the public safety or the attendance of these individuals. That's why it's extremely important that you keep confidential anything that you did back in the jury room, as is your oath to do. If anybody tries to influence you on your actions in future grand juries or says anything about it, you'll immediately report it to the sheriff's office and we'll take care of that for you. So you're next to be back here on March the 27th. Okay, and let's call back in for a riot, insurrection, or that sort of thing. You can't ever tell. So March 27th, thank you. Go out this way if you like. Sheriff will make sure you can find your way out. I'll rise to the grand jury. Okay, let's go back, everybody can be seated. Let's go back to Adare County Correctional Institution. Adare County, will you bring, Mr. Joseph Downey in?
Downey, go ahead, you're done.
Mr. Cole, your attorney will be, your attorney will be up to see.
Thank you.
Joseph Downey, for sentencing. This Joseph Downey is here. Are you Joseph Downey?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1981?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number are
5736.
Okay. You're here today for the purpose of sentencing.
Yes.
Have you not had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir, I have.
Counselor, is it substantially correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
There was a jury trial in this case. Mr. Downey was sentenced to 5 years and then to 20 years. And I guess they would run concurrently. Is that right, Mr. Stockton? They run concurrently. Do you have anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then Mr. Downey, I would sentence you to serve 20 years pursuant to the direction of the jury. I'll waive, considering the length of the sentence, I'll waive any court costs, okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Donald Hayes.
Take the towel off, brother.
Donald Hayes.
Yes, sir.
Commonwealth versus Donald Hayes. 23 CR 0072. You are Donald Hayes,
Yes, sir.
born in 1963.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 6387.
Yes,
Here
sir.
today for sentencing.
Yes, sir.
Have you had an opportunity to go over this pre-sentence investigation report with Mr. Hayes? Is it substantially correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there any reason why he should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On October 26, 23, the defendant was granted 5 years pretrial diversion for a period of 5 years. The diversion was voided on January 27th, 2025. So is there any reason he should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Stockton? Is there any reason he should not be sentenced? Did he have 2 5-year sentences?
No, he had, well, they were concurrent, I believe. He had a total of 5 years on the diversion.
Okay, we will sentence him to 5 years then. Waive the court costs since length of time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Randy Metter. Commonwealth versus Randy Metter. Are you Randy Metter?
Yes, sir, I am, Your Honor.
19 CR 0078. Mr. Metter, were you born in 1980?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2068.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
And we're here on a shock probation revocation. Is that right, Mr. Stockton?
It is, Your Honor.
Represented by Mr. Poindexter, who is here today. Go ahead.
Your Honor, this case, just for a little background, we had a hearing in this case approximately a year ago where Mr. Metter was charged being in possession of a handgun in Edmonson County. We had the officer down here, he testified, and I think the court said they just hold it in abeyance until there was a guilty plea or disposition on the handgun case in Edmonson County. Well, at some point, there's never been a disposition on this case, as far as I'm aware, Mr. Poindexter, on the handgun case. But some way, Mr. Metter was released from custody, I think in July of last year. And since then, he's had some violations where he's failed to report, and I've got Mr. Bray on the line for that.
Okay. Is the officer on the line now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, officer. Swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do, Your Honor.
You may inquire.
Officer Bray, have you been supervising Mr. Metter off and on for the last few years?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, do you know when he was released from custody last year?
I don't know the exact date.
Well, approximately.
He was released. I'll have to find that. I don't know
Well,
exactly.
when did you start supervising him?
I started supervising him. I've been supervising him off and on since 2021. And then I started supervising again in 2023. And then he was released, I think it was July, like you said, last year.
Okay.
It was July 11th, he reported to me.
Okay. And since that time, has he had any violations with you?
Yes, he has.
What were those?
Well, his latest violations. Do you want the violation since July?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, they started in November. I wrote a violation report in November that had he was absconding, and he last reported on 9/19 of 2024. On that date, he was scheduled to report back on October the 3rd. He never reported. On 10/29, I did a home visit. His father was at home. I spoke with him. He said that Mr. Meadow was in South Carolina with the storm relief efforts. I think that was when maybe that hurricane went through over there.
Who did you speak with, did you say?
His father.
Okay.
And I gave the father a card and asked him to give it to Randy, instructing him to report on 10/30. So October 30th at 9 a.m. I did a record check on him on 10/30, and I called the local jail, local hospital. He's not incarcerated or hospitalized. But I received a call from him on 10/30 and 10/31. He stated on those calls he was not in South Carolina and he was trying to get the warrants resolved because he knew he had some warrants.
Stated what about South Carolina?
He said he was not in South Carolina.
Did he say where he was?
He stayed on the phone. He was not in South Carolina.
Did he state where he was?
He did not state. But
that leaves a lot of territory involved. He's not in South Carolina, but we don't know where else he is what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Johnson.
So did you get a warrant then because he wouldn't report?
Well, he said, he was told then he had to be in there on 10/31. Okay, on November 8th, I did another record check, couldn't find him, called local jail, local hospital. So he had at that point, he had 5 active warrants. So I requested a warrant on him and got an absconding warrant on him.
It looks like he was picked up then on all these warrants on February the 13th. Is that right?
Yes, 5 warrants plus 5 more. He was picked up in Bowling Green on 10 warrants.
Okay. And so basically you had no contact with him.
Right here, let him go over what the 10 warrants are.
Well, I can, but they're all from previous things that predate this supervision.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
So I don't really think they're relevant.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So basically you had no contact with him from July or August until he was picked up in February, other than phone.
No, sir.
Okay, I have no further questions.
Okay, Mr. Poindexter.
Officer Bray, since 2023, are you aware of him having any positive drug tests?
No, I don't think he has.
Okay. And did he start on supervision in 2019?
Let's see, he started, well, there's quite a bit of history here, so let me look through it.
Well, for Cumberland County.
For Cumberland County, yes, looks like he did.
Okay. And are you aware that he served approximately 2 years and 8 months in state custody as a state inmate for Barron County since the time he's been on supervision for Cumberland County?
He has served quite a bit of time, yes.
Okay. And any idea why he was not revoked back then?
He was revoked. That's the question. He was revoked here and it was overturned to the Court of Appeals. That's the reason.
Yes.
Okay.
This is one on salon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And Officer Bray, when you saw him in September Did he have any warrants pending at that time?
If he had, I would have executed them. He did not have any
Okay,
that I was aware of.
okay. And so the warrants that were executed, these 10.
I'm sorry, he did. I did serve a warrant on him on September 19th. I apologize.
Okay, so you took him into custody September 19th.
Yes.
Okay. And when did he get out of jail?
On that case, he reported back to me after that. He didn't report after that. That's the last time he reported.
Okay, did he call you when he got out of jail?
I did not. He called me on, as I report in my report, he called me on October 30th and 31st. And I don't have any record of any other calls.
Okay, and you're stating these 10 warrants that was served on him in February of this year from 4 other counties, those all predated October, correct?
Yes, when he was placed on absconder caseload, he had 7 warrants, and he picked up 3 more since he was absconding.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Are you aware of his status on those cases now?
I'm not aware of the status on those cases.
Okay. I don't have any other questions, Your Honor.
I don't have any regret.
Okay. Do you have any other witnesses? No, Your Honor. Okay. Do you have any?
I do, Your Honor. I'd like to call my client.
Okay. Sir, will you raise your right hand? Swear the testimony about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
State your name and respond.
Randy Elmeter.
You may respond to Mr. Poindexter's questions, okay?
Mr. Mitter, when you were taken into custody by Officer Gray in September,
Yes, sir.
September 19th, when did you get out of jail?
That afternoon and went down. And when I went down, I went to pick up my truck because it was sitting at probation and parole. And I went in and told Wesley that I had just got out of jail because Dad paid a $450 bond for me to get out of jail.
Okay. And do you remember what he told you at that time?
When I said something to him about my probation and stuff over all of it, and we had talked about it, and he just told me that it was done, and I took it that I was done with it.
Okay.
Because I was right there in the front of the office. I didn't go into the completely back to his office. I was at the front window at the office, and that was the end of the conversation. I got in my truck and I left. And as far as that's, I took it that it was what it was.
Okay. So where did you go when you left there?
I went to my father's.
Okay. And he lives in Barron County, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when were you arrested on this warrant?
When now? Sorry, I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. When they arrested you on these warrants in February, when was that? Do you remember what day?
The 12th or the 13th.
Of February.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The warrants that he is talking about were some restitution that I had been paying on, were different restitutions. And, I didn't know because I was dealing with my other attorney through Edmonson County, and he, give me a few court dates. I made a few of the court dates, some of my court dates, and I didn't know about the rest of them. And if I don't, I don't know how to look that up. And I did miss a couple of court dates with the restitution, because now it's waiting to where it goes to court where the bonds was paid and it'll all be took care of. It's all paid.
Okay. And so where were you between September and February 13th? Where were you living during that time?
Staying at my father's.
Okay. And that's the address that probation parole had for you, correct?
Yes, sir.
Between September and February 13th, did anybody ever come to the house looking for you that you're aware of?
Just Not that I'm aware of. I mean, you know, Dad just told me the one time, and then when I talked to Wesley, and I told him that I was trying to get everything paid and took care of, and you know, I called the office twice, and he never was. Both times that I called, he wasn't in there, and they told me he'd had me to call back, and they never called. He never got back in touch with me.
Okay, did anybody ever come knock on your door and say, hey, we're from probation parole, or we're from the sheriff's department?
Not to my
Looking for-
knowledge, nobody ever come while I was there. And I mean, I was outside, I was in town, I was working. I mean, I never hid from anybody. I done my daily routine that I do every day, just go to work. I went fishing, you know, I was out the whole time. I never knew it. I mean,
Okay,
you know,
all
other
right.
than the couple that I had that I was paying and trying to get them took care of.
Okay, all right. I have no other questions for him, Your Honor.
I just have one question, Mr. Metter. When
Yes, sir.
Mr. Brake spoke with you on October the 30th and October 31st of last year, why didn't you report to me?
Because, sir, I was trying to, and I told him exactly what he said. I was trying to get the two warrants took care of, and he told me that was fine to get them took care of before I come back in there, and that's what I was trying to do. And then when I called to tell him I had both of the checks
Even though
took
he
care of,
requested you come in?
Let him
Okay, I'm
finish.
sorry.
Go ahead, finish.
I called his office twice to let him know that I had the checks took care of, and both times that I called, and when I called back a couple of different times, he never was in his office, sir.
Well, let me get this straight though. Even though he requested you come in, you put him off so you could get some warrants taken care of.
I asked him, and
Well,
he
let
said
me
that was fine.
finish. Let me finish.
Don't
now.
interrupt Mr. Stock. Let Mr. Stockton finish his question, okay? Go ahead. Mr. Stockton.
So rather than going to his office because you couldn't reach him, you decided if you called and couldn't reach him, that's all right. You didn't need to report.
No, sir, that's not the case.
Well, that's, I have nothing further.
I have nothing else from him.
You want to try to explain that?
Well, can you explain that, Mr. Metter?
And just like I called when I called him, when Dad told me he called, I called him back and I explained to Wes what I was doing. He said that was fine because it was two misdemeanor checks to get them picked up and then come in. And then I called his office multiple times and he never was in office the two times that I called. And they said he'd leave a message, he would get back in touch with me, and he never did.
Okay, all right. No other questions.
Anything else?
Just argument, Your Honor.
You have any rebuttal? Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, this is an interesting case because Mr. Metter pled guilty to theft by failure to make required disposition of property over $500, a felony at the time. After his plea, that statute was changed to over 1,000, so his original charge would now be a misdemeanor.
No, because it's still $5,000.
Not his original charge.
No, because that's what the charge was at the time. It was over $500, but he stole more than $1,000. What I'm telling you,
I'm saying, but what he pled guilty to, Your Honor?
I just think that's a specious argument.
Well, I mean, what he pled guilty to now is a misdemeanor if he were charged today.
Depends on what the facts are. Would it depend on what the facts are?
I don't, Your Honor. I don't have a PSI here.
Would it depend on what the facts are?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I agree.
And so he's got these outstanding cases in other counties, including Edmonson County.
What kind of cases are those?
The one that they're waiting on is I won't be able to tell you the correct case. I believe it is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, Your Honor. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Except the assistant Commonwealth attorney in Warren County that covers Edmonson County tells me they have not pursued it because the investigating officer is under investigation himself. And that's why it's just been lingering, waiting to see what happens there. And so he was supposed to have court there today, and they allowed him to post a bond. So he's been allowed to post a bond in every county except Cumberland County. This is the only thing that's holding him in jail. And I believe that he has these other cases that are going to carry more jail time in those other counties.
I mean, are you saying that I should be influenced because he's had a crime spree in all these other counties? Is that supposed to make me feel better about it?
No, Your Honor.
I don't understand.
No,
He's
Your Honor.
got all these other cases out there pending and you don't tell me what they are. And yet he's absconded and doesn't come in because he called and the probation officer wasn't there.
No, Your Honor. What I'm saying is that Mr. Stockton, as he stated before, these are all old warrants. These are not recent things that happened while he was on probation since he got released.
I'm not going to consider them
Okay.
for the purpose of revocation, other than it indicates I can look at past activity to see his proclivity as far as being a criminal.
Yes, sir. I'm just saying that these are not new things that have happened
We're
while
here
he's been
because he absconded.
on supervision. Yes, sir.
That's why we're here, is because he absconded.
Yes, sir.
And I continue to see these cases from west of here with all these things with them not doing anything about guns, and they just lay on these gun cases and everything, and then we never get any information about that. And then they're brought back here and they said, well, we didn't do anything about the gun. That's not my problem that they didn't do it. My problem is this officer has said that he's absconded and he didn't make any attempt. Now, I'm gonna tell you, just from my I've never been on probation. But I think if I called in there 2 or 3 times and didn't get an answer, I'd be up there on the front doorstep waiting for him to come in, not hoping I'd slid through the cracks somewhere. I don't know. Now, what do you have to say about that?
So, Your Honor,
you're saying that calling in is good enough. You call in 2 or 3 times, they don't return your call, you don't have to report it. Is that what you're arguing?
what I'm saying is that he understood that it was over because of that when the officer said you're done, that he meant he was done and that he didn't have to report back. And I believe that was his testimony, is that.
Why was he calling in then if he didn't think he's having a report back?
Because he'd received a call from the officer to his father telling him to call.
It wasn't done.
I don't know, Your Honor. I know that since October, he's got, while they say he's been absconded, he's got no new charges. He's got no positive drug test. He has a letter from the family, his fiance, and
will we open the evidence back up again?
Or here's
I thought we were in closing argument. I'm not interested. It's not, you didn't introduce it.
Well, they're just asking me to.
I'll let Mr. Stockton read it if he wants to open it back up.
They're just asking me to submit this to you, Your Honor.
What
And
family are you talking about?
his fiance and her mother are here today, Your Honor.
I'm sure they want him out.
Right, and they're willing to post a property bond and let him do an ankle monitor until the case is resolved in Edmonson County.
Let me see.
Until the case is resolved in Edmonson County, Your Honor.
That doesn't have anything to do with absconding. Mr. Stockton, you want to make your argument?
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to explain the unexplainable, but the way I understood the testimony was from Mr. Gray and Mr. Metter. In September, he was told to report and he didn't. Mr. Metter took it that he didn't have to report. Mr. Metter can't explain why after October 30th and 31st, when he spoke to him, he didn't report other than he called in and he didn't.
He has some time to take care of those warrants that predated.
I know, but after he did that, he could have come on into office. I don't think that's explainable. The only issue is, do you want to revoke him or not? He spent a lot of time in prison. He actually paid all the restitution off. I think it was about $5,000 here, which is a good thing. But he either needs to be revoked or he needs to be off supervision here in Cumberland County, because I'll just be honest with you, Mr. Metter, I'm tired of dealing with you. I mean, we've had hearing after hearing on you, and you won't comply with probation.
Sir, I have complied with probation.
So either revoke
What
him or
did
let
the
him
Court
go.
of Appeals do on this thing, Mr. Stockton?
They said he wouldn't, I can't remember the opinion, but we revoked him based on all these felony charges he had out of Barron County. And there was some technicality and they overturned his probation. The revocation. I'd have to get the opinion after it. It's been several years ago. But you would think somebody that had a pending gun charge and was on probation here would at least report and comply. I just don't understand it. But I wish him well in the future, but I just want him either revoked or out of here, one way or the other, so we can go on to other business.
Well, I'm going to ask you to do one thing, Mr. Stockton.
Yeah.
I want you to call down there and find out from your brother Commonwealth attorney.
Yeah.
What the delay is.
I will.
On that gun charge. What is the delay?
Yeah. I know it wouldn't lay around here.
Now, the thing about it is this, if he is absconded, I could sanction him.
Yeah.
I could, and leave him on. let him come back and finish his probationary period. Isn't that right, officer? I could sanction him.
Right.
So I want you to find out and report to Mr. Poindexter what the deal is on the gun charge.
Yeah, I know we've had discussions about it. I told him I need to see something from the ACA or something, so I'll just call him directly. See if I
Call him
can-
directly and see
find out.
what the deal is, and I'll consider whether I'm gonna revoke him or sanction.
That would be
I am
fine.
encouraged by the fact that he made all the restitution.
I am too. I'm glad of
encouraged
that.
by that. That's good. It doesn't happen very often. I am encouraged. He has no other violations, but we're gonna have to have a clear understanding if I cut him a break on this absconding about where the weapon is and how he's gonna comply in the future. Okay?
Your
So I'll
Honor,
take
may
it
I
under
speak, please?
advisement. I'll take it under advisement.
Yes, sir.
I have a question, Your Honor.
But you call your attorney and ask the question, okay? Thank
I
you.
mean, it was about the gun case, sir. is what
No, I
mean.
don't, you don't need to talk about the gun case because you might incriminate yourself. I'm trying to protect you. You're, Mr. Poindexter, will you be in contact with him?
I will, Your Honor, today.
He'll be in contact with you today, your attorney. Okay, thank you. Travis Moles.
Bowles.
Travis Moles. For arraignment. Are you Travis Moles?
Yes, sir.
What's the year of your birth?
1983,
Last four digits of your social security number.
4791.
That's not what we have. We have 4079. Is that incorrect?
Yeah, that's not right.
Okay, give it to me again. 4791. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you have a right to remain silent. Your attorney is here now. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance, first degree opiate enhanced, possession of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of marijuana, wanton endangerment in the first degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, violation of a foreign EPO or DVO enhanced, operating a motor vehicle under the influence and failure to maintain insurance. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of client receiving indictment, await formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty. Reserving all pre-trial motions. You do that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, we set Mr. Moles up for a negotiation date of March 21st and next court appearance on March 27th.
I'll be in touch soon.
Mr. Moles,
Okay.
your attorney will be up to see you.
All right.
Brian Muse. Commonwealth versus Brian Muse, 23 CR 0037. You are Brian Muse.
Yes, sir.
You were born in 1981.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number are 98937. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You're on the probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, he has a 3-year sentence on possession. He tested positive for meth on June 28th. Also, there was an order of protection entered against him in September. The problem is he was supposed to go to life skills and he missed, looks like in excess of 10 or 11 appointments to life skills on the possession. And then he was on home incarceration and he wrote a forged check to Ricky Richardson and had a misdemeanor conviction on January 7th of 25 for theft by deception.
On that forged check for
Yes.
the ankle monitor?
Yeah, he wrote a forged check on Linda Parrish to pay him. I don't guess he ever got his money because of home incarceration.
We'll stipulate, Your Honor.
How much time does he have?
It's a 3-year sentence on possession. So he won't have long.
And just stipulate, I'll go ahead and revoke the probation and I guess the time he's been in will be good time, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, you ought to be getting out pretty soon on your 3 years. I don't know. When will we up for parole board?
It was about 60 days and then they'll
Mr.
fight.
Carter? Mr. Muse?
I have a question.
Just gave him 3 years. and he's got some days in, don't have any idea how many days he's got?
No, I don't have any idea.
Okay, thank you. Your attorney will be over explaining this to you, okay?
Sir.
Thank-
Sir, can I ask for rehab or something? I didn't write that check. I didn't know that check was cold.
They'll provide that where you're going. Joshua Norris.
You know.
Commonwealth versus Joshua Norris. 24 CR 0077. Commonwealth versus Joshua Norris. We're here for sentencing. Have you had, Mr. Norris, what's your year of birth?
1989,
And the last four digits of your social security number?
9019.
You're here today for sentencing in 22 CR 0077. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason why your client should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
My time,
Guilty of theft unlawful taking auto, the defendant shall receive 10 years. Upon a plea of guilty of a convicted felon in possession of a handgun, he shall receive 5 years. Upon a plea of guilty to criminal mischief second degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years. Upon a plea of guilty to operating under the influence, he shall receive a $300 fine for costs. Mr. Stockton, you want to speak on this sentence here a little bit?
This is a case where,
Well, you want to come up with it.
yeah, it was a serious matter. Evidently, Mr. Norris took, Officer Carey's vehicle when he was responding to a fire. Mr. Norris had set a fire and he took a vehicle. When Mr. Carey got out of his vehicle, he took the vehicle of Mr. Carey, got in it, sped off. He almost hit some firefighters in their truck. It was a serious case, so I had Officer Carey attend the pretrial conference. And this was what he wanted to do in the case, was to hang a lot of time over his head and give him jail time. Because otherwise I wouldn't have settled the case. And the handgun, the firearms were actually in the officer's vehicle when he stole the car. That's what it is.
So he didn't have them separate?
No, he didn't have them separate. They just happened to be in the
No
vehicle.
proof he even knew they were in there?
No. The more serious part of the case to me was when he sped away in the car and almost hit the firefighters. He's
Okay.
not in jail for a long.
Well, I'll accept the plea. Now, you were informed that these felonies could be enhanced, right? If you ever get any other felonies, you were informed of that, Mr. Norris?
yes,
Do you
sir.
have any future felonies? You could get more time on those because you entered this guilty plea on these felonies. Were you informed about that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and on the DUI, you informed that a DUI, if you get another one, being enhanced. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, what is the total amount of restitution on this thing? I don't see that.
I believe it's 1,800 and some change.
Maybe it was a cell phone, something else.
Everybody together.
Has he served his 180 days yet?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and enter the sentence today with a restitution order attached to it. Now, has he been enrolled in the specialty court yet?
No, Mr. Murphy said once he gets his time, he'll know.
Okay, once you get your 180 days in, they'll interview you for the specialty court. And what are the total fine and court costs?
$1,837.
That include restitution? $1,837 total. And it's set out $100 per month on restitution, and we'll put $40 a month on your fine, on your court costs. And when they get closer, they'll come up and interview about drug court. Now, Mr. Norris, I want this to be plainly understood between me, okay?
Yes, sir.
This is a serious thing, and because the officer came in himself and said that he was there, and because I've got no proof he knew there was a handgun in there, and because I got no proof he used the handgun or reached for the handgun or anything. But when you go into drug court, you need to really comply with that, because there's not gonna be any break for it. You've already gotten your break. That was last week. I mean, Mr. Hunley said last week or last month was the day for mercy, and today, the next day will be the day for justice. Understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir, I do.
I don't want to see you except county fair or some church organization or on the square in a grocery store when you finally get out. But you got your break. Now, are we playing with each other about that?
Yes, sir, we are.
Okay, thank you very much.
My time, I'm
No,
minus,
you need to
2
talk to
weeks.
your lawyer about that. I can't talk to you today.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
I'll come see you here soon.
Brandon Post.
Your Honor, he tested positive for COVID when they brought him up here to us the other day. Is it okay if we do him last?
Yeah, we do him last. We'll skip over him.
Thank you.
Matthew Riley.
Riley.
Hang on.
Matthew Riley.
Good day, Your Honor.
Hello. You are Matthew Riley. You're born in 1968. Last 4 digits, social security number 8553, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes,
You're on
sir.
a trial conference in 24 CR 008 and 24 CR 0049. What do y'all have?
Spelling, please. Yes. And Your Honor, just for, to clarify for the court, originally in, his prior case, we had a plea in that case. We had gone to sentencing. Prior to sentencing, the new case arose. Mr. Stockton is agreeable to reinstate that plea and to move forward with that sentencing, and this will be additional time probated in the new case. Is that, did I?
That's correct.
Okay.
I guess we'll get to that point in a minute when y'all explain it to me. Are you trying to shortcut my process?
Not at all, Your Honor. I was just trying to, this one's a little odder than we normally do.
Well, Mr. Riley, I apologize if they say that you're odd. I've known you your whole life.
It's all right.
A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that was named in 24 CR 008 and 24 CR 0049? Is that you?
That's
Is
me.
your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir, I am.
The evidence the Commonwealth has against you, and are you fully informed about the case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea of guilty, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a
Yes, sir,
right
I
not
do.
to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speak trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand by entering guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes. Yes,
Now, they
sir.
consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I'm applying any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report from probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, they decide to give a harsher sentence. You have the right to draw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years. Probation is to be supervised. This sentence is to run consecutively with Cumberland Circuit Court case number 24 CR 8. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall enroll and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Program and shall be released at orientation after final sentencing. The defendant agrees to give a statement as to the events that occurred on the day of arrest and testify truthfully against co-defendants Brandon Polson and Dewey McCoy. The defendant shall pay court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and the defendant shall remain on active supervision until any and all fines and court costs are paid in full and until further request of probation and parole. And this is the plea for 24 CR 49.
You'd already done 008.
Yes, we had, we cannot remember the month. I'm so sorry.
He's already just say prior.
Yes, prior. We entered a plea prior and then stopped it at
Now,
sentencing.
is that the plea you've agreed to, Mr. Riley?
Sir, it is.
Okay, are you doing so because you are guilty of the acts charged in the amended indictment?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so your own free will? You
Yes, sir.
understand that this would be given additional felonies in the future, that it can be enhanced because of this plea. You understand that?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, and there's been a document here purported to have your signature on it. Did you sign that agreement?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll accept it. Order pre-sentence investigation. He's not a felon now, is he? Is he a state prisoner now?
No.
No.
So we'll order pre-sentence investigation board. And you're gonna probate all of these, is that correct? Okay, now
You got quite a bit of time. So
Yes.
yeah, so, what I'm gonna do is go ahead and let him out.
Didn't plea contemplated.
Pardon?
Plea contemplated his custody into a final sentence.
Did it say that? Say final
Because
sentence?
that way Mr. Murphy being assessed.
Okay,
Once he's assessed and everything, you won't let him out earlier, I don't care.
okay, well, we'll have him come back here for sentencing, right, on March 27th. And if he completes the assessment and that sort of thing, y'all can look at an agreed order about letting him out sooner than that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If he get started, okay? Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Joshua Shaw. Joshua Shaw. Commonwealth versus Joshua Shaw, 25 CR 004, you Joshua Shaw.
Yes, sir.
Arraignment, you have a right to remain silent. Office of Public Advocacy. Representative, I believe. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with burglary in the second degree, fraudulent use of a credit card, and being a persistent felony offender on those two counts. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, having received the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea to not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Schedule the 21st for a negotiation day and the 27th for the next court day. Your attorney will be up and see you very soon.
See you soon.
James Stearns. Jamie Stearns. You're Jamie Stearns?
Yes, sir.
23 CR 0098 and 23 CR 00105 and 25 CR 001. Were you born in 1977?
Yes, sir.
And last four digits social security number are 4748.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What does the Commonwealth have to say? Yeah. Well, I can go ahead and arraign you while they're having their discussion. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County, your attorneys here, the grand jury of Cumberland County has charged you with criminal syndicate engaging in organized crime, trafficking in controlled substance, first degree, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of marijuana, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, received that one, wait formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all plea not motion.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, now, Mr. Stockton, we have him arraigned on 25001.
Yes.
And now you have those probation revocations.
We can have a pre-trial, one more negotiation day. We'll see if we can wrap it all up.
Negotiation day will be on the 21st. The next court appearance will be on the 27th. Thank you very much. Cody Stinson.
Stinson.
Cody Stinson.
reflects on he was here, he was from my private counsel, when he relieved this year.
Commonwealth versus Cody Stinson. 24 CR 0044, 24 CR 0085. Mr. Stinson will be born in 2004.
Correct, Your Honor.
And last 4 days, 85 and 96.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, now I've been informed that the last time you were here, we relieved public advocacy. You had private counsel. Who's your attorney?
I thought that you said March 26th, so I haven't got one yet. I apologize for that, sir.
What's he charged with?
He's got 2 different cases of sexual abuse and rape with 3 different underage girls. So.
Cause I would had it settled through the winter of playing 11 years, but he backed out and said he was tired of the
And then didn't show up with an attorney. Just say that on the record again.
Yes, he has 2 different cases, one case with 2 underage girls that are sisters, and another case with another underage child. And they've involved sexual abuse and statutory rape. And then we thought we had the case settled, Mr. Rutherford and I, we typed up plea papers to settle both cases for 11 years to serve. And then when we get to court, he backs out of the plea and he wants to hire his own attorney.
And then he doesn't hire the attorney.
Then he doesn't have one.
Well, Mr. Stinson, it sounds like you're gaming me a little bit. I don't like to be gamed very much. I'm going to set you a trial date. And then evidently you want to represent yourself, so I'll have the appropriate hearing. See if you're capable of representing yourself, or you can get an attorney in contact the Commonwealth Attorney's Office within 10 days. Which one do you want to do? You want to get an attorney in contact them within 10 days?
I have 10 days to get an attorney. Is that what you said?
Or I'm going to set you a trial date. I feel like you're gaming me. You know, you try to negotiate, hire your lawyer and say you're going to get another lawyer, and then you show up today without a lawyer and say you got the wrong date. I'm not going to play games with you. Now I'll give you a fair trial. You know, so you got 10 days to get a lawyer, okay? And if you don't get a lawyer within 10 days, then I'm going to have a special hearing to see if you can represent yourself. I will assume you don't want a lawyer if you don't get one in 10 days. And then we're going to set a trial. Okay, that'll be fine.
I have one in 10 days.
Okay. Is there anybody else in Adair County that we haven't seen?
Polston, Judge, we got him here for you.
Oh, that's right, Mr. Polson.
Go ahead. Fuck.
Yeah. Commonwealth versus Brandon Polson, 24 CR 0050 and 24 CR 0071. Are you Brandon Polson?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 6513.
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay, what do we have, Mr. Stockton?
Well, we had him and Mr. McCoy set for a special negotiation day. Mr. McCoy, we reached an agreement on his case. Mr. Poston didn't show up or didn't call in, so I asked for a warrant of arrest. That's the reason he's contesting.
I didn't.
I was able to discuss the cases with.
Need to speak up.
I was able to discuss the cases with the Commonwealth, so I do have an offer to talk to Mr. Polston about.
Okay, he could appear back here on March the 27th. You need another negotiation day?
Mr. Strack wants one, or if you don't, it's up to you.
Can I reach out and get you an agreed order if we want to put me on the docket for that?
That's fine.
All right.
Well, you're on the docket now for.
He's talking about the negotiation.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, you can be on, you get a negotiation day with agreement between the parties, but the next court appearance will be March 27th for a plea or to set a trial date, okay?
Your Honor.
But do you have anybody else in there? Your attorney will be up to see you.
Your Honor.
Adair County waiting to see us?
No, Judge. The lawyer will be here to talk to you about, okay?
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Judge, we're done.
Thank you very much. We got one case here, do we?
Yes, sir. Your Honor, I made a mistake and take full responsibility for it. You called the case of Richard Ferguson in the Clinton County Jail, and I was hired by his mother for Richard Thompson in the Clinton County Jail. And so I have never met Richard Ferguson.
Well, you're gonna get the opportunity. That's what you're gonna get.
So I'd like to ask the court to give him the opportunity to have a public defender. Since I stood up on the wrong case. I did do the arraignment though, so. He's been arraigned. I just think he needs to be able to apply for public defender. Oh, yeah. I should have asked you, I'm sorry. My bad.
Did you get this information?
No, Your Honor, I apologize. Oh, Richard Ferguson.
Yes,
Okay, so you need to get in and I guess you had the negotiation day and the next court date, correct? You'll soon counsel get that.
Yep.
Say the case out loud, the number.
Richard Ferguson, Your Honor, case number 25 CR6.
Okay, you can withdraw.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your interest in her, you'll take care of that, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
You know, who you have left now, Mr. Stockton?
Christopher Melton.
See, what's
Mr.
Melton? Commonwealth versus Christopher Melton, 24 CR 0092. You are Christopher Melton.
Yes.
Born in 1968.
Yep.
Last four digits, social security number 0095.
Yep.
A motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person that just identified himself in this case?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you viewed the evidence which the Commonwealth has against you?
Yes.
Do you believe you're fully informed about this case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea of guilty, I need to know that you understand the rights. I'm gonna go down through them and at the end ask if you understand them, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial with jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in favor, right to appeal to the higher court if you lose, and right to apply the Commonwealth to beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering a plea of guilty today, you give up all those rights. You understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I apply your own sentence provided law. I don't have to accept any recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report with the probation bill. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years. Probation is to be supervised. Upon a plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of or above 0.08 or while under the influence of alcohol or other substances, second offense, the defendant shall pay a fine of $300 and serve 7 days in jail. The defendant shall pay a fine and court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant agrees to be assessed by the social service clinician and will follow any recommendations. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained, and the defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and the defendant shall remain on active supervision until any and all fines and court costs are paid in full and until further requests of probation and parole.
Is that what your agreement was with the Commonwealth?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty to the acts you committed in the indictment as amended now?
Yes.
You do so of your own free will?
Yes.
Because you are guilty, is that correct? You know your constitutional rights, they say it's still your desire to proceed with a guilty plea and allow the court to fix your punishment in the range permitted by law. You understand that after ending a guilty plea, any future convictions of DUIs could be enhanced. You understand that? Yes. You also, on your felony plea, any future felonies could be enhanced. You understand that?
Yes.
Is that your signature on the document there?
Yes.
Okay, now I agree to accept the plea or pre-sentence investigation report headed back on the 27th. For sentencing, was this probated?
Yes, sir.
This is probated.
Yes.
Was there any time on the DUI?
7 days.
Does he have his 7 days in?
We originally go ahead and sentence as part of the plea, if you remember.
I didn't remember, but I do now. Okay, you meet with the probation parole officer and you can start paying your fines and stuff. Since there's no jail time, I'll give you 30 days from today. What are the total fines and
$980.
$980? I'll let you pay that at $50 a month. So 30 days after today, meet with the probation parole officers. Any other matter coming forward, the criminal circuit court as far as criminal activity? Here, let's go off the record.
No,
Wait. We got to do the,
diversion completion.
show cause.
Diversion.
Okay, diversion completion. Commonwealth versus David Range. Is there any objection? Does the Commonwealth have any objection on diversion completion on David Range?
No.
He's correct. So we're gonna do 7 days. He comes back.
Okay, you just said no joke.
I was talking about the felons. I'm misspoke. He corrected the 7 days, but they agreed to wait until. they
Yeah, it's
came
just when
back.
I came back, you told me no joke.
I was wrong.
I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page.
Scotty Lay. This was a show cause docket. Scotty Lay. Okay. Payment in full would purge himself by paying $1,027. Nathan Martin. Nathan, you want to come around? What's the story on me? Nathan, you owe $100. What is he made to pay?
He made $30 payment in November, December, and January, but nothing he paid for.
You need to pay 30, go downstairs and pay $30. Okay, that will make you owe 70 more. You could pay the 100 and get finished with it.
I can pay the 30. I just have to go get the money on.
Okay, we'll go come back and pay the 30 within a couple of hours, and I won't do a warrant. You come back next and pay $30 a month for the next 3 months, and you be out of here, 40 will be the last payment, okay? Just like pay it before the end of business today or report to the Adair County Jail. Okay, thank you. Jamie Posey. Mr. Posey, you owe $115.
You are right, I get to pay off more.
Well, you don't have to pay it all off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pay it off, I'm gonna get it over.
Okay, well, that's fine to me. Do it by the end of business tomorrow or report to the Adair County Jail.
Okay, I'll pay off.
Okay, thank you. Does that conclude the show cause, Doctor? Past master, do you have anything else on here? Okay, well, we're off the record till 1 o'clock. Boxsmith versus, is that how you say it, Boxsmith?
Yes, Your Honor. Judge asking that matter be reviewed, 22nd day of May this year.
Okay, that'd be fine. Carver versus Carver.
Asking that matter be reviewed 22nd day of 2025.
Are you electronically filing these two?
Yeah, you should have all these orders.
Oh, thank you very much. Stites versus Cowgill.
Asking that matter be reviewed 22nd day of May 2025.
Thank you very much. Reinersman versus Reiners.
This one was on for contempt. I'm asking court to pass this one. This one has been referred to the grand jury for indictment. The court would just pass it generally.
Okay. Thank you very much.
That's all I have, Judge.
Okay, thank you so much. We're ready for the 115 docket. Okay, we got about 5 minutes before I can call that, so let's go off the record just for a second. Oh. Look, Motion to compel, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor. John Pruitt here for the plaintiffs.
And I'm Haley Dennis. I'm here for the defendant Substar. This is our motion to compel.
I read it. What do you
Your
have to say?
Honor, their motion's well taken. I've probably got a litany of excuses I could provide, but that just.
Spare us that and do the discovery, we'll all be good. If you got discovery with you?
I do, Your Honor. This is unverified. That's the only problem. But I'm gonna produce this and then I'll get the verification and submit the notice, and submit the verification.
Counsel, are you familiar enough with the case to review this, what he gave to you today? I mean, I think it would be helpful if you sit down and give counsel a minute or two to review it to see if there's
Absolutely,
anything
Your
else
Honor.
obvious.
This
Yes,
is
I
a-
appreciate that.
We do have a thumb drive, which I don't know if we got anything to look at that with, but anyway, this is, I think this is comprehensive responses, Your Honor.
Now, how far along are we in this case after this discovery here? Is this one that needs to be mediated or arbitrated? Mediated probably is a better word.
Your Honor, I would probably move the court for mediation, but I think they need to review all of this. That they had comprehensive discovery is part of the reason, but I'm just slow, so no excuses here. But after they review it, I think we'll be able to move
Okay,
forward pretty
well,
quickly.
I don't push civil docket in this circuit very much. I depend on people to tell me if somebody else is being obstructive or dilatory or anything. So now that we've got this, I'll just say, discovery complied with or something on the docket entry. And then if y'all will come back and just kind of unofficially report to me if you think there's anything obvious, so it'll save y'all another trip. I know it's a beautiful weather and great to be here in Burkesville. I know nowhere in the world you'd rather be than here today, but there are worse places.
There are,
That's
Your Honor.
true.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Dishron versus Ricky Spears.
Mr. Platt.
Do what? Mr. Lavitt's not here, so what? Did you find Cross? Kristen Dyer Ray versus Christopher Charles Ray.
So she had an announcement tonight on that.
Who's guessing?
8:30.
Where is she? Anne Marie here?
She was replayed with this kid.
She's got this case here. Tell Miss Anne Marie Gordon Anderson to come out. What about Ray versus Ray?
We got the completion agreement in that house.
Okay, it'd be fine. Gross versus unknown heirs. Is Perigin back there? There you are. Gross versus unknown heirs of Maddie Nars and others.
Yes, Judge, this is my motion for summary judgment.
Okay, make, everybody serve. Was this the case that languished? I think Mr. Judd was involved in it, maybe Lindsay Bell was involved in it. I have some memory of that.
Yes, Your Honor. It's a
Speak up
very,
just a little bit.
yes, Judge, it's a very old case from 2007.
Yeah.
That was never completed. However, I have located an heir and they have requested for the remaining property to be sold.
Okay,
And we would ask for that to be sold at a master commissioner sale, please.
okay. Now, do you have a conflict in this case? Is this a case?
Judge, I will have a conflict. I'm the current master commissioner for Cumberland and Clinton County, and I will be requesting a special commissioner, please.
We'll let Commissioner Brown from Monroe County usually handles conflicts, and you're gonna probably handle her conflicts. So if you'll include that in the order, okay?
Absolutely.
And what's the approximate value?
At this time, I don't know, Judge.
Okay.
We will probably have that after Commissioner, gets an appraisal on the property.
Okay, all right, okay. If you are gonna electronically submit it or you got a hard copy?
I have got a hard copy, but I don't think it has the wording for the special commissioner, and I will do an electronic
It'll
copy.
be fine. We'll wait that.
Thank you, Judge.
American Express versus Barton.
Yes, Your Honor, Mike Vance. I'm standing in for the plaintiff's counsel today. We filed this motion in response for a demand from the defendant for an arbitration. And so we are requesting 60 days of leave for them to get ready.
You will stay for 60 days. Is that the right word to use on it?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Stay of 60 days.
Well, I read the motion and I read the attached agreement, which I never had done on my own credit cards or any of the other things like that. And this arbitration provision is pretty interesting. I never had really thought about it very much, but I wondered if someone starts to litigate it, it seemed like that this was, unless someone had waived so many days after they got their card or whatever, that it appears that usually this arbitration request is made before the case is proceeded to civil litigation. It didn't really talk about staying anything. Is that how it usually works, or?
That's a good question, Your Honor. I was asked to appear on behalf of their counsel, and I wish I knew more about this specific agreement or the
Well,
subject.
it's probably good that you don't, because you might not get your order signed if you know more about it. I know enough about it to sign the order. So if everybody thinks that the 60-day stay is appropriate, have they electronically submitted a proposed order?
Yes, I believe Ms. Huff did submit an order.
Okay, well, we'll enter the order, and if we're wrong, somebody will tell us we are. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much for being here today. You may be excused. That concludes the docket, except for Mr. Levitt's case. Yeah. Okay. Let's go off record.